this color? And what's this color? Great. How about these? What's this color? And what's this color? This one. Okay. And these. It's a little bit harder. Yeah, I kind of want one that right to left. Sorry, right to left. Go ahead. Great. Very good. And now that you can't see the markers, what colors do you remember? Great. The order that you set them in, it's very interesting to me. So I'm just going to note those down. Oops, got a little bit of blue on my finger there. Alright. That was my first test with the colors, so thank you for that. The next test I have for you is counting the sounds. I have a pair of safety scissors here, and this is what they sound like when I snip them. Great. So, I want you to close your eyes and tell me how many times you hear me snip. Okay, close your eyes. Here we go. How many was that? 4. Okay, let's go again. That was 7. Great. I'm gonna go again. Ready? That was a little hard because some of them didn't close all the way. 10 is a good answer. Okay, great. We'll go again down here. 13, very good. Okay, I'm going to bring in a second pair of scissors now. So the sounds might be coming from different sides of your head. Okay. I still want you to count them total. I won't be snipping them at the same time. Ready? How many was that? 9, very good. Okay, let's do it again. 15, great. Okay, let's do it again. Wonderful. That was fantastic because that was very difficult for a lot of people. But you got up to 20 taps. Well done. Well done. I'm going to do one more with my hands. So this is a very soft sound. This is what it sounds like. Okay. And I just want you to count how many times you hear that. Alright. Close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes. Here we go. 7. Good. And again. 9. Good. And again. 5. Good. And I'm going to be doing both sides now. Ready? 12. One more, okay. Here we go. 18. Fantastic. Okay. Right. That's all I wanted to do for that test. You did really well. Okay, so there's really only one more. And this is a verbal comprehension test. So I have the questions listed right here in front of me. I'm going to read you a sentence and then ask you 4 questions about that sentence. Okay? Some of the questions are subjective, so that means that there might not be a right answer, but I'm just interested in your answer. However, some of the questions are objective, meaning that there's really only one right answer, but you won't know, or I won't tell you which ones are subjective or objective. You would have to determine that yourself, and I won't tell you if anything's right or wrong. I just want to record your answers. Okay, ready? Fantastic. Here is sentence number 1. Eva likes going to the playground on sunny days. Eva likes going to the playground on sunny days. Who is this sentence about? That's question number 1. Who is this sentence about? Okay. Question number 2. What do you know that Eva likes to do? What do you know that Eva likes to do? Okay. Third question. Does Eva like going to the playground on rainy days? Okay. Last question. How old do you think Eva is? Awesome. Okay. The next sentence. Are you ready? Practicing the trumpet is hard, but Nora does it every day. Practicing the trumpet is hard, but Nora does it every day. Question number 1. Who is this sentence about? Who is this sentence about? Okay. Question number 2. more sentences to go. Are you ready for the next one? Great. Levi met his husband at work, and now they've been together for 8 years. Levi met his husband at work, and now they've been together for 8 years. Okay. Question number 1. Who is this sentence about? Okay. Question number 2. Is Levi married? Okay. Question number 3. When did Levi meet his husband? Okay. Got it. Thank you. And last question for this sentence. Where is a place that someone could meet their spouse? Okay. One more sentence to go. You're doing perfectly. This sentence is a long one, okay? Just preparing you. Okay. Ready? To boil eggs, you need to place the eggs in a single layer in a pot. Fill the pot so that the eggs are covered by 1 inch of water. Bring the water to a boil. Turn off the heat and cover. Then cool and peel the eggs after 4 to 12 minutes, depending on how cooked you like your eggs. I'm going to repeat that one more time. To boil eggs, you need to place the eggs in a single layer in a pot. Fill the pot so that the eggs are covered by 1 inch of water. Bring the water to a boil. Turn off the heat and cover. Then cool and peel the eggs after 4 to 12 minutes, depending on how cooked you like your eggs. Alright, so 4 questions for this sentence. What is this sentence about? Number 2. What is the next step you need to do to the eggs once they're in the pot? Okay. Thank you. Question number 3. How long does it take to boil eggs? Okay. Final question. What is the most difficult part of boiling eggs? Wonderful. I have recorded all of your answers. Those were my 3 tests for you. Now, unfortunately, I won't have any results for you. That is a work in progress and strictly confidential, to be quite honest with you. But I do appreciate your contributions. And thank you so much for lending me your brain. You're a very interesting person. Let me know if you'd like to do some more tests anytime. Wonderful. With that, I'll let you go. Thank you so much, and I'll see you next time. Good night.
Hey, I was sent to come take your vitals. Is that okay? Can I take them anyway? Thank you. No, I am not a nurse. Anyone can wear scrubs. Yeah, so my name is Gibi. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I should probably write this down. Let me write this down. I watched some online tutorials. Hand hygiene. So, what's your pain rating on a scale of 1, no hurt, to 5, hurts, worst? On a scale of 1 to 5, what kind of pain are we talking here? You are over the age of 3. Yes. Okay, good. Great. Okay. Well, I'm going to check you for sepsis. Take your temperature. Can you put this under your tongue? Okay. How you doing? Nice. No, good. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay. That looks good. Now, I'm going to do your respiratory rate. I'm going to see if you breathe over 20 breaths per minute. Alright, go ahead. Was that a breath? Okay, wait, I'm just gonna. Yeah. That was like a minute-ish, kind of. Okay. Okay. Respiratory rate. And then your heart rate. Stethoscope. Here. Oh God. Okay, just gonna put this over your heart. I think I can hear myself breathing. One sec. Okay, can you just turn a little bit? Okay. I feel like I always see doctors do from the back too, so I'll just see what I can hear from back there. No, I can hear. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I should have been kept. 90 beats per minute? No, there's no way. No, you're good. Are you nervous? Because, like, that could account for things. But I think you're good. Okay, then it says I'm supposed to check your white blood cell count. I'm not gonna do that. That's really gross. And I don't want to. I don't think you have sepsis. So I don't even have to do that one, I think. What else does this say? Grading of cardiac murmurs. Oh, I should have done that while I was listening to your heart just now. Alright, I'm going back in. They should have put it like right under the heart rate one. Let me see. Okay. I don't know what a heart murmur sounds like. But I don't think that I hear that. Okay, it says there's different grades of them. The worst one is grade 6. And it says very loud with thrill. May be heard with stethoscope entirely off the chest. That's definitely not you. I don't hear any thrill. No palpable thrill. I mean, like, maybe you have grade 1 faintest murmur that can be heard in parentheses with difficulty. But definitely not like a bad one. Okay, the next thing says hypertension. That's your blood pressure. Let's check it out here. Yeah. Just put this part on your arm. I don't think it matters which arm, so I'll just do this one here. This is super old. It's not even Velcro. It's like a little hook thing. Okay. And then, oh my god, am I supposed to put the stethoscope on again? It's fine. Is it getting tight on your arm? Good. Okay, let me see. Okay. Do you usually have high blood pressure? Yeah, I think you're good then. Cool. Okay, so the next thing is a bunch of heart stuff. AV blocks, QRS complex, intervals, segments, lateral inferior elevation, Q waves. I'm just going to hook you up to an E thingy. I don't know if it's an EKG or an EEC, EGC. I've just put this on your chest. I only have to. Okay, we'll just do it like really close to the heart. Okay. 1 sticky. 2 sticky. Okay. And then let me go go press some buttons. Okay, I think it's working. Okay. Let me look at my little chart guy here. AV blocks. AV, QRS, TUV. Mobits. I think somebody else will have to read that. There's definitely like things. Oh, that's good. Really good, actually. So, you definitely have the segments. And some waves. Okay. You can just keep that running. Next, I want to look at your pupils. I want to look at your pupil size. So I'm going to look at them normal, and then I'm going to shine a light in your head. Okay. Just hold this up to your face. A little closer. Okay. And that turned on. There we go. I'm just trying to remember the number, I don't want to forget. Nice. And then there's some measurements if you want me to convert things like kilograms or pounds, ounces, milliliters, quarts, gallons. Two cups in a quart. No, 2 cups in a pint. 2 pints in a quart, 4 quarts in a gallon. One gallon is 3.8 liters. Duh. Centimeters. I don't know, like centimeters. I don't get them. I could not tell you. Oh, it's 4 quarts in 1 gallon. Obviously, I have it right here. Okay. 1 fluid ounce is 2 tablespoons. I didn't know that. 1 pint, 16 ounces. Can't we just settle this over a pint? Okay. But you don't need to measure anything, so. Next is IV uses. Do you want an IV? I don't have one. Ugh, not doing that. Okay. I'm not giving you an IV. So, skipping. And then it's talking a bunch about your white blood count, neutrophils, lymphocytes, monocytes, eosinophils, basophils, pans, albumin, alkaphos, there's some more conversions here. Ooh. Do you know how tall you are? I'm just gonna measure you with this. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna. Can you step on this right there? Cool. How tall did you think you were? No. Not quite, but that's fine. I'm not a nurse, so. I could convert that to centimeters. No, I can't. So, no, I can't. It's a lot. Okay. Then there's, I can measure your blood oxygen with the finger thingy. Give me a fingy. Breathe. Okay. Looks good. Okay. Okay, well, that did not take long at all. So do you want me to check anything else? I am free. Like, okay, can you breathe out of both sides of your nose? Other side. Do it. Do it. Okay. I hate that when you can't breathe out of one side. Okay. Oh. Are you colorblind? What do you see? There's two shapes. Do you see them? There's two shapes in there. I see them. I'm not colorblind. Now there's an O here, it's kind of purple, and an X here, and it's blue. Let me find another one. Ooh, this one's really hard. Okay. Two shapes. Oh, that's so hard. That is so hard. There's an X here and a triangle here. They're like kind of reddish brownish purple. Oh, this one's easy. What do you see? Circle and the X. Come on, everyone can see this. Triangle. Triangle. Circle. Ooh. What do you see? Look at the center. Just stare at the center. Did anything happen? Okay. Let's check if you can hear. Okay, ready? Close your eyes. I'm going to the mountains. What did I say? Yes. No, I'm not actually. Okay. And close your eyes. I don't want you to read my lips. I really like fluffy dogs. Dogs. What? I really like fluffy dogs. I'm gonna snap in your ears, just like not loud. What ear was that? That one. Okay, good. That one. Okay. That was both. Cool. Nice. Well, are there any other concerns you want to talk about? I don't know if I can help you, but I can listen. I can take off the thingy. The wires. Just gonna unstick it. There we go. Oh, I think I can save that. No, I printed. Cool. And then, oh, I'll give you a warm blanket. There you go. Tuck you in. And, ooh, do you like candy? Okay, close your eyes. Okay, tell me what flavor. Okay, what flavor is that? Is it? I thought it was green apple. I think you're right, I think it's lime. Okay, wait, keep your eyes closed. Here's the next one. What flavor is that? Lemon. Good job. And this one. Don't cheat. Orange. Last one. What flavor is this? That was the classic cherry, probably. I think that counts. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Well, I think you're pretty vital. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Still the same. No, that. Check, check. Normal values. Down, down, down. Up, up, up. Down, up, 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 down, down. And some chemistry down here. I'm gonna put your paper inside here. Hold it up. Do you know where my little cap went? Just like the little pink cap. Thanks. I'm gonna need this for the next room. I think I'm going to head over there. Yeah, you're doing great. Let me know if you need anything. Bye. Hello, everybody. It's Gibi. How are you? I hope your night is going well. It's been
these are also normal videos, you know what I mean? Like, I bet I will look very different depending on when I restart filming. So, I wanted to slow it down for this one and do some very up close whispering and some mic touching. boss fights are really hard for me. Maybe I just need to get Malinois a little bit stronger. That's probably it. I don't think I can let myself play on God mode, which is the mode where it's like story based, so you don't have to worry too much about dying. I want to earn it, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I was playing a lot of, oh my gosh, what's it called? I was gonna say Harvest Moon, but Stardew Valley. I had this random surge of being obsessed, and I was playing every single night. When I got in bed, I was so ready to just play Stardew Valley on my laptop. And then one day, I decided that I should probably do my real life chores and not my digital farm chores. And for some reason, after that, I haven't opened the game. And that's been my experience of Stardew Valley. The first 3 times I tried to play it. But this time, I think I got the most into it. I couldn't bring myself to marry anyone, but I do have multiple girlfriends and boyfriends, as it should be. I completed the community center this time for the first time. That I felt really good about that. Really good about that, actually. So, that's good. I'm deciding whether I should talk about something really boring so that you'll fall asleep, but if it were me and I was listening to this ASMR video, She was like, no, I'm out, I'm done. So, Ben has been running so much this year. He's ran, I think, over 1,500 miles. I guess I'll correct myself if I'm wrong, but I think I'm right. Should we ask him? Hi, Ben. How many miles have you run this year? But he is a treadmill guy. Okay. But I was thinking, picture this. Okay. Picture this. Me on the bike with Satine in one of those little doggy carts that goes behind the bike. Ben with the jogging stroller. Boom. 5 miles easy. 10 miles, one might even say. I just thought that would be really nice. And Satine she struggles on walks seeing other dogs. She's very alert, to put it nicely. And I was wondering if maybe having her in like more of like a quick moving bike where she doesn't have to interact, with the strangers and dogs around her. She might feel more safe and enjoy it a little bit more. So, I don't know, I'm not sure. I'm definitely going to look into it though. I'm definitely going to look into it. Jumping topics really quickly. Did not get tickets yet for the My Chemical Romance Blackberry tour. I went to go look up when they went live, on the day that they went live, and it said these tickets will be live at 10 a.m. and it was 10:11 a.m. for me. I was 11 minutes late, so there were 25,000 people ahead of me in the queue, and all the tickets left were horrible, like just single seats. So I haven't officially gotten tickets yet, but I cannot believe that that's going to be a thing. It's in the summer, so that is something to look forward to. I'm gonna get a seat this time. Yeah, that's wise. That's wise. That's better. What else is going on? I'm reading Full Metal Alchemist. And I love it. It's so funny. And good. It's not like a comedy manga, but the comedy in it is peak. Let's see. Have I been watching any Taskmaster? If you need a show that will just put you in the best mood, may I recommend to you Taskmaster? My absolute favorite is Taskmaster New Zealand. Something about the New Zealand series, I love it. I love Paul. Paul, if you see this, my husband and I are your biggest fans. Thank you. That's all. So, shout out to everyone who's watching right now who lives in New Zealand. New Zealand seems pretty cool. And is a great representation, I guess. Or like, you know what I mean? Like, it makes me want to know more about New Zealand. Let's see, we talked about the weather and books and TV, so let's talk about a little bit of food. I have been really liking frosted mini wheats. Frosted mini wheats. That's my go-to 3 a.m. cereal right now. And I just thought you should know that nothing hits better than when you wake up in the middle of the night. You get up to go to the bathroom and you have a little, you know, your mouth is dry and you're a little hungry, a little uncomfortable, too uncomfortable to go back to bed. So you go downstairs, kitchen lights are off, and then you just turn on one little light. You grab the mini wheats, you grab the cold milk, and you make yourself a bowl of 3 a.m. frosted mini wheats. So delicious. And then you scurry yourself back upstairs, get back in bed, and fall asleep. I was gonna say like a baby, and I hope that's true. I hope the baby falling asleep is easy. Some people say I slept like a baby, and I'm like, you woke up every hour screaming. So I prefer to say I slept like a rock, because rocks are so good at sleeping you don't even know when they're sleeping and when they're awake. So that's what I like to say instead. There are a couple phrases like that don't really make any sense. The one that just came to mind was when some people say, I could care less. It definitely is supposed to be, I couldn't care less. You know, this is the level of caring. Care a lot, no care, care empty. If you're at the care empty, then you cannot care any less. You're already at the bottom. So when you say I couldn't care less, that means you really do not care. Okay. But if you could care less, that implies some care exists. So maybe it's appropriate to say, but you want to make sure you're using it in the right scenarios here. Scenarios. I wanted to ask, I mean, you're probably asleep, but if you did any New Year's resolutions last year, and if you set any New Year's resolutions for this year. My family and I started something only a few years ago. Well, we always used to do our New Year's resolutions and we'd share it, but now that everyone is tech savvy and up to date, you can have a shared note or a shared document, and everyone puts their New Year's resolutions, and a lot of our resolutions are almost more bucket listy items for the year. Like if you want to make sure you visit someone, or you have plans with like another family member that you want to make sure that actually happens and you follow through on it. And then there's the more typical goals was to not buy new clothes. I was so done with buying new clothes. It felt like a waste, and I wanted to just wear what I already had and figure it out from there. And it went really, really well. Obviously, I got pregnant, so I did buy maternity, like, I had to buy bigger sizes and everything, but I just bought the basics and that's it, and I wore the same thing, like, every day, and it was really okay. And, I'm gonna slow down, I'm getting excited. I also really loved renting clothes this year. Rent the Runway and Nuuly are two really good ones. I like Nuuly a lot more for casual clothes, but Rent the Runway has some amazing stuff, and that helped me. You probably notice if you look back at my videos of this year, I wear a lot of different tops, and they're all rented. They're rented. It's like sweaters and things. And you send them back. And I really, really liked that because I wanted to stop wasting clothes, like literally wasting. I didn't want to be donating clothes that were just going to be thrown away. I know that, like, the textile waste is a huge, huge problem. So I didn't want to contribute to that because, trust me, I already had a bunch of clothes that I wanted to donate or give away to friends and family. So renting them was fantastic, and it helped me not buy new stuff because you were wearing new stuff, but you didn't have to keep it. So that was super, super nice, and works very well for my job, where I know I could wear the same thing in every video like some content creators do. Cough, Charlie. But that's not really my thing. So I just, I don't know, renting some sweaters, rent a sweater, send it back, rent a sweater, send it back. So I have to think about my New Year's resolutions. One of them on my list for this year was to hit level 15 in Dungeons and Dragons. We're at level 14. And yeah, we only have a few sessions left of the year. So we better get going. We're currently on the precipice of a huge boss fight, so I'm hoping for the best on that one. Tattoo-wise, there are a few more that I would like to get. There's one large space on the back of my thigh, across from my Zagreus tattoo, that I really want to get filled with, like, florals, pomegranate, flower, to, like, kind of match the Zagreus. Definitely want to get that done. And then I wanted to do something on top of my foot, because my left foot has something on top of it, so now my right foot seems bare. And then I really wanted to do tattoos for the two other masquerades that I was in, that we won at Anime Boston, which is just such like precious memories for me with friends. And oh my gosh. So one would be a Bakugo tattoo, but I don't want to, like, get Bakugo. It's like a tattoo to commemorate our masquerade performance, so I was thinking about just getting his little, like, spike his mask. Thought that would be cool. And then something Mob Psycho related for Reagan. So, those two little baby ones, one on top of my foot, and the big back thigh floral. And then, who knows? I would love to do my chest someday. Not sure. And maybe down the sides. I don't know if I'll ever do my arms. I have no idea. But, yeah, I definitely wanted to at least finish off the back thigh, I think, is like my minimum. So, I always said that I would save my arms to get, matching tattoos with my kids if they ever wanted them. But I gotta save some good real estate, you know? So, but that is at least 18 years into the future. I am really glad I didn't get tattooed at 18, like a fresh 18. You need time to think about what you want and like simmer. You'll still want it after a couple years.
Hi. You must be here for the IQ test. Yes, we've had a sudden influx of people coming to take the test after they took the Rainbow Cat IQ test and they weren't sure about the results, so they wanted to get a second opinion. Yeah, you know what? Those results do unfortunately seem to be pretty accurate, but I'm happy to retest you if you'd like with the Gibi IQ test. Yeah, it's a little bit similar. It's pretty similar, but we're going to ask a couple of different questions, kind of the same format though. So if you're ready, I can get that set up for you. What do you think? Okay, great. And then I'm going to find out what you really do think. Okay, what's your name? And your birthday? Okay. And would you like the results emailed to you? Okay, so what's the best email for that? Okay. Then you're all set. We're going to get started on the test. Now, there aren't really right or wrong answers here. I'm just going to be recording your results. Need a Sharpie here. So I'm not going to tell you whether something's right or wrong. You can just tell me what the answer is. If you would like to provide any explanation, that's totally fine. Or you can simply just say 1, 2, 3, or 4. We start off with the senses, the 5 senses. And the first one I want to cover is vision or sight. So I want you to take a look at this paper here. And this row is the first question. I would like to know which one is the most detailed. Which one is the most detailed? Is it the beach ball, the heart balloon, the bell, or the luggage? Which one is the most detailed? To take a closer look. Okay, great. Second question. Take a look at these 4 images here and let me know which one has the most contrast. Which one of these 4 has the most contrast? Okay, great. Final question. Which one is the smallest? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Which one is the smallest? Great. Okay. Very interesting. 4 more senses to go. We're going to move on to smell, okay? Take a look at these. Which one smells the strongest? Which one smells the strongest? And which one of these smells like mint? Which one smells like mint? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Finally, take a look at these. Which one would you like to smell the most? Which one would you like to smell the most? Take a real good look at those. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Fantastic. Oh yeah. I know, I get it. I understand. some people think that the answers are obvious, but you would be surprised. You would be surprised. Next is the sound and hearing sense test. Of these four, 1, 2, 3, and 4, which one is the quietest? The quietest. Which one's the quietest? Okay. Of these four, which one sounds like music? 1, 2, 3, or 4. Which one sounds like music? 1, 2, 3, or 4. Okay. And finally, which one can make the loudest sound? Which one can make the loudest sound? Okay, fantastic. Now for taste. Let's see. For your first taste question, which one is sour tasting? Which one tastes sour? 1, 2, 3, or 4. Okay, very good. Of these four, which one have you tasted last? Tasted last. And which one of these would you like to taste the least? You don't want to taste it. Wonderful. Noted. Next is touch. You're doing great. I get very decisive people and very indecisive people taking this test, so don't worry about it at all. Which one feels soft? Which one feels soft? 1, 2, 3, or 4. Okay. Which one feels calming? Which one feels calming? And which one feels sticky? Which one feels sticky? Okay. Those were the 5 senses, but I do have a 6th sense page. So let's do that. Let's do your 6th sense. Question 1 for the 6th sense. Which one is haunted? Which one is haunted? The doll, the key, the vase, or the mirror? Which one's haunted? Next question. Which chest contains the diamond? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 3? Or is it 4? Which one contains the diamond? Very good. And lastly, which one is trustworthy? Which one is trustworthy? There's only one. Okay. Like I said, I'm not going to be revealing any answers. In fact, I don't even know the answers. I have my own answers, but that's actually irrelevant to your answers. So, let me record that. Touch, smell, vision, sound, taste, smells. Okay. That's all good. How are you doing so far? Need a break or anything? No, I love performing these tests. It's very, very intriguing to hear the different answers. So, if you don't mind, I actually have some more. Okay, great. This next one is a page based around colors. So we can start with this first question. These are 4 color palettes. Which color palette is a birthday party? Okay. Now we have 4 bodies of water. Which body of water is the coldest? The coldest body of water. Noted. Which set of dots contains 3 different colors? 1, 2, 3, or 4. And finally, which one makes you the most comfortable? I'll let you take a good look. Which one makes you the most comfortable? Okay. Now I have some representations. So if I show you this here, okay, take a look at these, and then I ask you, which one is the mountain? Which one's the mountain? Okay. Which one is the flower? The flower. How about the spatula? Which one's the spatula? And finally, which one is the person? 1, 2, 3, or 4. Interesting. Okay. Good. Now this next page has a lot to look at, so I have 9 questions. So I'll hold this up so you can take a good look. Okay. Good look at that. Let me know if you can't see anything. But my first question is, which shape are you most drawn to? Which shape are you most drawn to? Okay, yeah. Where is the star? Okay. Where is the circle? Okay. Can you name all of the shapes that you see? Okay. How many purple squares are there? I'll give you a second. Which two shapes are the most similar? Okay, very good. Which shape is the smallest? And which shape is the biggest? Okay. Which shape is your least favorite? Oh, okay. Okay. That's totally valid. Okay. Those were the 9 questions for that. Next, we have a scenario. So, the 4 questions are going to all be connected to the same scenario. You and an acquaintance have been invited to partake in a baking competition. Your acquaintance is a very good baker, probably better than you, but they've expressed doubt that they think that they're good enough for the competition and they don't want to compete. Do you encourage them and tell them to join you on the show? Or do you tell them it's okay to sit this one out? A, encourage them. B, tell them it's fine to not compete. Question 2. Before beginning one day, you overhear one of the judges express that they're tired of seeing the same old desserts over and over again. During the next round, you're supposed to be making cookies. So, do you make A, a cookie cake, B, lavender cookies, C, hedgehog cookies, or D, a baked Alaska? Okay. During the competition, you see one of your competitors' ovens on fire. They do not notice that it's on fire. So, what do? A, you tell them it's on fire. B, you don't tell them it's on fire. You ignore it and pretend like you don't see it. Or C, do you cause a scene and act like your competitor is intentionally trying to burn down the studio? Okay. I don't know if that's what I would do, but okay. Now, the last question. You've made it to the final round of the competition. You are supposed to make a surprise cake and hide something inside for the judges to be wowed by. Do you hide real molten lava, a Birkin 25 in a taupe with palladium hardware, a small wooden village, or a smaller cake? Lava, Birkin, village, cake, A, B, C, or D? Okay. That is all of the questions for that scenario. Have you ever been part of a baking competition? Okay, just wondering. Alright. That is all all of the groups of questions that I have for your test today. Now, depending on your results, you could always come back for another test, or we could explore the results with differing tests afterward. Basically, depending on what you score, you could take a secondary test and so on and so forth, but we can wait for those results to come back. I am just simply the test giver, so I've recorded all of your answers, and we will be contacting you shortly with those results. Again, thank you so much for coming in today and taking our IQ test. It was really, really nice to hear a little bit about what's going on up there. So thanks for answering, and we'll see you next time. Okay? All right. Goodbye. Hello. You're here for multiple appointments today. Well, that's what I like to hear. Come on in. Come on in. You're doing an eye color change treatment very well, and we'll be taking advantage of our 50% off lashes with that purchase. Very good. Okay. And what else do you have scheduled? A full face shimmer and permanent blush. Lovely. Are you looking to get your hair done today as well? Fantastic. I'll add that right in. So we'll do your eye color change, your lashes, the full face shimmer, the blush, and then we'll do your hair. I can get it all done in one sitting. We just have to make sure we start right away. So for the eyes, right now I have very popular colors in stock. It was a wonderful day to come in. Do you know what color you were looking for, or would you like me to do a facial analysis and choose for you? I can absolutely help you. You can see in this column we have the more subtle colors. We have the browns, a little bit of reddish, and a little bit of the gray. Now, although these look very subdued compared to the other colors on this palette, they really do stand out. Up here in the top, we have this beautiful, almost fiery red with a lavender ring around the pupil. Then we have this hazel with some very intricate and interesting details. And then down here, this is almost, I would say, like a fawn color with the orange in the middle, and it gets lighter around the edges, which I think looks very lovely. And then at the bottom we have our gray with a burst of saturation. A little bit bolder. These are the middle colors. These are our blues. The top blue, this is our most natural. It's mixed in with a bit of kind of a yellowy brown. Then underneath, going a complete 180, we have a very bold, bright blue with red. The contrast is stunning. Then we have our blue with pink, and the outer rim is a little bit more turquoise. And then at the bottom, right in the middle here, this is our most monochromatic eye color in our very popular turquoise blue. On this final column here, we have the two greens and the two purples. purples. This green here is a little more bold, while this one again has some more hazel-like qualities with a little sunburst, as I like to call it. And then the purple and red is a very dashing combination. This has been more popular recently, so you might see it around more often. And then at the bottom, this lighter lavender, gorgeous color. Now, I think for you, I would like to go for something bold. What do you think about this pair? I like how many colors there are, and you can always come back for an exchange. The exchange is only 25% of the full price that you're paying here today, so you would get 75% off if you didn't like it. Well, that is what I would recommend for you, so if you trust me, let's try it. Oh, good. Let's do that then. So we're going to start with the base color. I'm going to apply the blue here. Now, have you ever had this procedure done before? It's completely painless. You just have to look where I tell you. Otherwise, I just have to do it again, and it won't take. So, I'm going to take some of this blue right here. And would you mind just looking up towards the ceiling for me? But keep your head and chin straight. Perfect. Perfect. And we'll let that sort of glide into where it needs to be. Now we also have a tiny bit of pink here. So I'm going to go ahead and use our red saturation with the pink color. And this pigment is going to blend with the blue in the center and give that starburst effect. Can you look to the side for me? Thank you. And can you look to the other side for me now? Thank you. There we are. Now, if you wouldn't mind closing your eyes and open them. Close your eyes, open them. One more time. Close your eyes and open them. Perfect. Now that the main color has been applied, I'm going to go in with my detail sticks. So for this color, we have quite a bit of violet, and that goes with the blue and a little bit of that pink. For this, if you could just look right past my shoulder, just like that, okay? And blink if you need to, no problem at all. Just going to make a few marks here. Good. You're doing great. Let's do the other eye. go ahead and look down for me slightly while still keeping your eyes open. I just want to add a little touch here and here. Look straight ahead. Thank you. And blink a few times. Beautiful. Now I'm going to add the pink blend, okay? Just going to place a hand on your cheek to hold you steady. Is that okay? Okay, thank you. Here we go. Very good. And the other side. Just going to hold your head steady. Perfect. I think that looks spot on. Go ahead and take a look in the mirror. Let me know what you think. Good. I think it really suits you. Then we can move on to your lash application. I have 4 lash types. The first being the most bold, going all the way down to the most natural. If you don't see anything you like here, we can do something a little more custom, but let me walk you through these options and let me know what you think. So these first ones are indeed our most intense. They are very fluffy and have a more gradual curve upward. It's full coverage, but it does add length as it goes to the outside of your eye, which gives a very nice lifting effect, a little bit of a fox eye. Super soft and very dense. Yes, very dense. So this could bring down the eyes of someone who maybe needs something a little bit lighter. So particularly bold option number 1. Number 2, the length is even longer on these, but they're less dense. If you can see, there's a little bit of variance in the length, and the curve upward is a little bit more intense. It doesn't go out quite as far before. Lifting upward, it really kind of goes straight up, and that is a very, very intense eye-opening effect, which is why the people who don't suit lash number 1 typically go for lash number 2 and vice versa. Again, very soft. The length gets a little bit longer near the outer corner of the eye. Lash number 3 is having a little bit of a malfunction today. There we go. These are the shortest length. They're quite inflexible, and the swoop is very intense. So it's curving and curling almost all the way back up to your eyelid. This is a very particular look. The length doesn't change too much. It actually seems to be the longest in the middle of the eye, which can give a very sophisticated look. And then number 4 is our most natural because of the density being much less dense than these up here. So this gives you a much more airy feel. Some people don't even notice that you have the lashes on, the curve is very natural but lifting, and the length is almost perfectly uniform throughout the lash. So for your face, I am drawn toward lash 2. What do you think about that? We could try it, and you can let me know if you like it. I just like the length of them on you, and again, more of an eye opening and brightening. Since we just did your eye color change, you want to show them off and not have the color be obscured and weighed down by something like lash number 1. Unless you're looking to look a little more mysterious. Let's try lash number 2. I'm just going to go ahead and mix the pigment here. The fibers will coat this brush, and they are applied right on top of your natural lash. If you need a touch-up or they grow out, you can come back to me for 25% off. Okay. Blink, 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 blink. Good. I'm going to do the outer edges on both sides first. Blink, 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 blink. Wonderful. Now, just relax and let me do a little application here of the individual lashes. And the inner corners. Hold the brush like this and just blink a few times for me. Lovely. And I'll just give it an even coating. To blend them all together. Blending is the secret. Well, I think that looks wonderful. But you go ahead and take a look in the mirror. You're happy with that? Good. I thought that it would complement your new eyes very, very well. Wonderful. Now I do recommend doing the blush application before the body and face shimmer application so that the blush sits underneath that. So we can do that next. Alright. We have our color wheel here of all of the pigments that we can choose from. I actually recommend layering a few colors. And it doesn't have to be as saturated as this. In fact, it will be very, very unsaturated. It's more of a blend into your natural skin tone. So, honey marigold color. Not looking for any green today. But a blue could give some very interesting contrast. Violet. Ooh, this deep violet tone I like a lot. And then perhaps we get back to the almost magenta side. Because this is permanent blush, it will stay until you come and get it dissolved, which is again a very simple procedure. Let's try a little bit of layering. I like this magenta for you quite a bit. So I'm going to pick up some of the pigment here. And I'm going to place it on your face in a very flattering way. Press, 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 press. Okay. Press, 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 press. Very good. Press 2, 3, 4. Press 2, 3, 4. Press 2, 3, 4. Press 2, 3, 4. And then we will blend. And I'm just going to gently blot. A little bit of violet, I think, will go a long way. And then that marigold color right on top. This is going to be almost an undertone. And instead of pressing, I'm just going to do a little swoop, swoop, swoop. Swoop, 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 and blend. Very good. There. This one. This is going to give you a glow. We can do this on different parts of your face as well. You can see I have a bit of glow on myself as well. It wasn't marigold, but I think for you this is going to look better. Beautiful. Go ahead and turn your head to the side for me. And the other side. I love it. I think that's very flattering. Now we must decide what color for your shimmer. Once again, I have the most popular colors in stock. We can go through each one. And if you see more than one that you like, we can make a custom solution for you using more than one pigment. A lot of my clients like to do just one color for a very concentrated, more stylized look, but we could make it more customized. This hot pink will look quite bold. Maybe this silver. I like this one quite a bit. It's just the classic. Purple with the violet undertones of your blush. Don't think that green is it for you today. Maybe in an upcoming appointment, but not today. It has a slight tinge of blue to it, but this is more of the blue that I would use if we were to go that direction. It's a beautiful shimmer. Of course, we do have about half the vial left. This one has been very popular lately, of this dark purple. It catches the light in the natural sun, so people have really been liking that for summer. And then of course we have gold. I also think this would look beautiful, so perhaps the gold and the purple. Okay, let me go ahead and pull those for you. And we'll combine them. I think you'll be very happy with the results, actually. Once again, this is permanent makeup that can be easily dissolved, but you don't have to worry about it washing off or fading. It will look as fresh as the day you got it for as long as you desire. You close your eyes for this so that it may coat the eyelids as well. Okay, close your eyes. And spray. Turn your head to the side, please. And the other side. You can open your eyes. Wonderful. Tilt your chin upward. And then tilt your chin take a look with the new eyes, lashes, blush, and shimmer. Your face has been completely transformed. You like it a lot. I'm going to have you apply this cooling pack onto your face. This will help with the application of everything that we just did. A little bit of cold compress can make the colors brighter and reduce any sort of reaction that your skin might have to the products. We can keep that wrapped there if you'd like. So, for your hair, I'm a bit undecided. The first thing I was thinking was perhaps a bright orange. Continue on with the sunburst theme. This color is certainly not for everyone, but I think it would look stunning on you. Now, please do note that we can do whatever hair texture you desire. This is the base state that the hair comes in, which is simply straightened. But if you would like a different texture, we can transform it into anything. There's no color variance at all. It is one color. Again, making for a very bold look. But I like it. However, I think you could also very easily pull off this completely opposite end of the style spectrum. This is a periwinkle, very icy blue, almost purple, almost silver, but it does have a little bit of color saturation. I think this color is stunning. It would provide a contrast to all of our choices today, but bring out this color in your eyes. Very different option, I know. If you wanted to do something like a brown, I would suggest this color here. Now, this would keep the focus on the other aspects of your facial makeover that we did today, while still giving a very beautiful, uniform, flattering color. I think this would look very nice on you. But of course, it's more of a safe option. Still very beautiful. jet black. It's still a neutral color, but maybe gives more of the intensity, maturity, cool factor. Yes, I do think that this color is quite ageless, so that's true. Could be youthful as well. What do you think? I think you should try this. I think it's going to look incredible on you. Let me remove this gold back. And let me apply this, and you can let me know what you think. Okay. Going to move to the side here. And over here. Take a look, let me know what you think. I think it looks perfect. Now you can do a style, change the texture, among other things. That would be in the room next door. I can walk you there if you'd like. Everything else is to your satisfaction. I'm so happy to hear that. Well, come with me and we'll get you finished up. Hey, hello. I really need to measure your face. Do you have some time? Okay, good. Okay. I have a long list of measurements. Here it is. That I need to get a
we're going to get to the sides. The sides here. Okay, here we go. Start here. Okay. Okay, just some slight adjustments on the side here. There we go. And then the other side, okay? Hold still, hold still. Good. 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 A little bit of hold still. Good. Okay. 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 Now across your face, okay? So I'm gonna start it here and slide. Slide. Okay. There we go. Okay, very good. And underneath. Okay. Again, let's just do a little adjusting there. Just slide that. Hold still, hold still, hold still. Okay, hold still. Hold still. Good, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Now we're going to do some distance measurements of your eyes, your brows, your forehead. So I have a tool right here. That is going to give me the middle and side points. So I'm going to take this tool right here. You can kind of tell exactly where it's going to go. It's going to slot down where your nose is, okay? Hold still. Great. And I'm going to hold that there, okay? And make tiny little marks with this pink pen. I'll wipe them off for you. Okay. So right here, this little notch in the middle, that's the perfect center. Then here and here. Okay, we're gonna start with that, alright? If we flip it upside down, I'm going to check the measurements this way too, okay? Hold still. Good. Pink marker. Perfect. Perfect. Swap hands. Hold still. closer, okay? I'm gonna move my table and get in nice and close here. Good. Okay. Looks good. Okay. And vertically onto the side. Okay, good. Hold still for me. Let me make sure this is up and down. Good. And angled. Perfect. Up and down. There. There we go. Three. And angled. 96. 96. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Can you look in between my eyes? Good. Good. And look to the left. Look to the right. Great. Look up and look down. Good. Look up and look down. Oh, very good. Now we're going to do some bigger measurements with this. Can you hold this right there for me? Thank you very much. Perfect. Good. Now above here, you take a look. Okay. And across. Okay. Great. Hold that there. Okay. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Can you hold out your hands for me? Just palms up. Okay. Good. And you can put your hands down. You're fine, you're fine. I'm going to come over here behind you. Interesting. Okay. No, that looks great. And the other side. Move my table again. Other side is coming behind you over here. Very good. Okay. Now, can you actually close your eyes for me really quick? Yep, close them just like that. Thank you. Okay. Okay, you can open them again. You can open them again. I just need to use my ruler. That is the not rigid measuring tape. So just hold on one sec. Good. 0.1 You don't have to close your eyes. I'm just gonna get a little close, okay? I see. Next one. Nice. How many times is that? 5, good. And that 3 times. Okay, let's do one more. 4 times. Very, very good. Okay, that was it for the light tests. So if you would like to put your device down or turn over, you totally can. You only need audio for the rest of these tests. For this test, I'm going to say a category, and you'll get a point if you say something different than what I say, and then we'll do it again, okay? Okay, so think about something blue. Okay. 3, 2, 1. If you're thinking of a blueberry, you do not get a point. Next one. Think about a fruit. 3, 2, 1. If you're thinking of a banana, you do not get a point. Next, think about a dog breed, a type of dog. Think about a dog breed. 3, 2, 1. If you said a French bulldog, you do not get a point. Get a point. Okay. Now think of a country's capital city. A country's capital city, not a state capital. Country capital. Okay. 3, 2, 1. If you said Berlin, you do not get a point. You do not get a point. Now think about a candy. Candy, 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 candy. 3, 2, 1. If you said Three Musketeers, you do not get a point. Not get a point. Think of a sport. A sport, okay? 3, 2, 1. If you said pickleball, you do not get a point. You try to be slick. You try to be slick. You do not get a point. Next, think of a Broadway musical. A Broadway musical. Broadway musical. Okay, think of a Broadway musical. 3, 2, 1. If you said The Phantom of the Opera, I'm so sorry, you do not get a point. You do not get a point. You don't get a point. Think of a flower. Think of a flower. 3, 2, 1. If you went with rose, I'm sorry, you don't get a point. You do not get a point. You thought that I wouldn't go for the most basic, obvious one, but I did. I did. Think of a video game, any video game at all, any video game. Let me see if I can get you, okay? Think of any video game. 3, 2, 1. If you said Call of Duty, World at War, you do not get a point. You don't. I guess if you said any of the other Call of Duties, you can have a point, but that was a really close one. Okay. I was also really close to saying Nintendogs, so say the same thing. Okay, we want to match this time. If we match, you get a point. I won't say anything I said the first time, so you'll know that, okay? Here we go. Think about something blue. What am I thinking about? If we say the same thing, you get a point. Something blue. 3, 2, 1. The sky. The sky. Did we match? Let me know. Okay. B. Think about a fruit. A fruit. Think about a fruit. 3, 2, 1. Orange. 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 I won't go like super obvious for all these. I'm gonna go a little bit. You'll get it. You'll get it. Bluetooth connected, okay. Orange. If you said orange, you get it. You get it. You get it. A dog breed. Okay, let's think of a dog breed. A dog breed. 3, 2, 1. If you said German Shepherd, you get a point. You get a point. You get a point. You get a point. Good job. Good job. Good job. Country capital. Think of a country capital. What am I gonna say? 3, 2, 1. Beijing. Did you say Beijing? If you did, you get a point. You get a point. You get a point. Next. Candy. Okay, candy. Think of a candy. 3, 2, 1. You know I had to go nerd gummy clusters. 10 nerds gummy clusters. If you said that, you get it. You get it. You get a point. Alright. Think of a Broadway musical. Broadway musical. Think of a Broadway musical. 3, 2, 1. Should I be nice? Hamilton. If you said Hamilton, you can get a point. You can get a point. If you said Hades Town, you can have 2 points. 2 points. Okay. Think of a flower. Think of a flower. I'm thinking of a flower. You think of a flower. 3, 2, 1. Tulip. I went with tulip. I didn't go with daisy. I'm sorry. I didn't. Now think of a video game. Let's think of a video game. Let's think of a video game. Think of a video game. 3, 2, 1. Overwatch. If you said Overwatch, you get a point. If you said Hades, you get 2 points. Hades Town and Hades got you 2 points. Now, a name that starts with B. A name that starts with B, okay? 3, 2, 1. If you said Polly, like Polly Pocket, you get a point. You get a point. If you said Persephone, I understand why you would think you would get 2 points, but no. That'd be too obvious. So I went with Polly. So calculate your points. And you have a score out of 20 with a potential for 22 points. Yeah. Okay, that was that test. The next test, I'm going to give you some syllables. You'll get it in a second. I'm going to give you some syllables, and I want you to tell me how you would spell these phonetically, okay? For example, the syllable ba. Ba. How would you spell ba? I would spell it B-A, but it's not how I would spell it. I just want to know how you would spell it, that's all. There's no right or wrong, I just want to know. Okay, the next syllable. Chick. 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 would you spell chick, 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 chick? How would you spell that? Chick, 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 chick. Very good. Next. Na. Na. Na, na, na. Na, 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 na. Just one though. Na. 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 How would you spell na? Okay. Next. Tik. Tik. Tik, 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 tik. Tik, tik. How would you spell tik? Tik, 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 tik. Tik, tik, tik. Okay, very good, very good. How about talk? Talk, 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 talk. Talk, 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 talk. How would you spell talk? Talk, talk, talk. Talk, talk, talk. Talk, talk. Good, okay. And how would you spell psh, 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 psh. How would you spell that? Psh, 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 psh. Okay, very good. Psh, psh, psh. Let's try do-up. A challenge. Do-up. How would you spell that? Do-up. 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 Okay. Okay. And Coco. Coco, 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 Coco. Coco. How do you spell Coco? Coco. Coco, Coco, Coco. How to spell Coco? Coco, Coco, Coco. Fantastic. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you. That was the last one. Good job, good job, good job. Now the next test is about identifying sounds of things that I'm tapping on. I'm going to tell you what the items are, so you don't have to open your eyes for it. But I'm going to add things in one at a time. So the first item that I'm going to be tapping on is the toaster coaster, and it sounds like this. That's what the toaster coaster sounds like. Now the next item I will be tapping on is a wooden egg. A wooden egg. You can just call it the egg if you'd like. And it sounds like this. So it's a little hard because they're not that different, okay? So tell me, am I tapping on the egg or the toaster coaster? That's the egg, good job. Am I tapping on the egg or the toaster coaster? That's the toaster coaster, okay. The third object I'll be tapping on is a bottle of Tums. It sounds like this. toaster coaster. Okay, good job. And now the wicker cup. And finally, the Tums. Okay, last one is a remote. It's an LED remote with buttons. When I tap on it, it sounds like this. Okay, now that you've heard all of the items, I'm going to tap on them, but there might be repeats. Ready? Here we go. What item am I tapping on? The Tums. Okay. What item am I tapping on? That's the egg. Okay. What item am I tapping on? The remote. Good job. What item am I tapping on? It's the egg again. What item am I tapping on? The cup. Okay. What item am I tapping on? The remote. What item am I tapping on? The Tums. Good job. What item am I tapping on? The cup. Okay. What item am I tapping on? The toaster coaster. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, I have one more test for you. And actually, I need your advice. That's the test. I have some questions that I wrote down, and I just wanted to know what you thought. So yeah, I just need some advice and thought you might be able to give me an answer. So I was thinking about which name would be better for a cat. It's a female cat. It's a white and brown tabby. Should I name her Mocha or Mushroom? Which one would be better for a cat? Mocha or Mushroom? What do you think? Totally. Yeah, totally. Thank you. Yeah, next question. I wanted to watch a new show, and I was hoping you would let me know which one I should watch. Should I watch The Bear, or should I watch Shogun? Should I watch The Bear or Shogun? Shogun or The Bear? What do you think? Thank you. Okay, cool. And I actually only have time to clean one room today in my house. Should I clean my bedroom or should I clean my living room? I only have time for one today. Bedroom or living room? What do you... Okay, thank you. Next question. I have to get some new shoes for a wedding. I'm wearing a plain black dress, so I wanted to make the shoes a cool color. hobby. So do you think that I should take up biking or pickleball? And that's the second time pickleball has been said in this video, which is crazy. So I don't know, bike. Should I bike or pickleball? Pickle or bike? Okay. Yeah, okay, thank you. My friend's birthday is actually coming up, so I wanted to get her a present. Should I get her a really comfy sweatshirt? Or should I get her a new Owala water bottle? I could get her an Owala water bottle or really comfy sweatshirt. Which one should I get her for her birthday? Okay. And I was just wondering, do you think it's better to get up at 7 and go to bed at 10? Or get up at 9 and go to bed at midnight? It takes me a while to fall asleep, so 7 and go to bed at 10, or 9 and go to bed at midnight. What should I do? I think you're right. So, well, where should I take a trip to? I was between San Francisco or Boston. Should I go to San Francisco or Boston? What do you think? Okay, yeah, totally. Thank you. And I really want to go all out for a holiday this year, decorating my house, So should I do it for Halloween or should I do it for Christmas? Halloween or Christmas? Yeah, maybe even a little snack. Okay. We can have a little snack. Morgan's really trying to FaceTime me right now. I am 5 minutes into an hour-long video. I'm sorry, bestie. Ooh, I can text. That'll be a cute little trigger sound. I have my laptop right here, like the olden days. I'm recording into QuickTime, which is a little This is kind of a peak fidget for me. It's just a bunch of interlocking flat plastic pieces, but they're combined in such a way that it can move almost like, kind of looks like flubber with this color. What a weird movie. mesmerizing myself, to be quite honest with you. But we've got the fluffy mic cover on now, so what should we do with that? This little spiky roller. Let's see. I have to hold on. Honestly, the spikes aren't like. The spikes aren't doing much because the fluff is too fluffy. Just gotta be a little more aggressive, I guess. show it to you. It's a German kids book called Piep, Piep, Piep. It's very thick. And the entire book is just like, I guess technically they're onomatopoeias. They're the sounds that different things make, but it's in German, so they're completely different than what I was used to. So it says like, der Esel, the donkey, macht ja instead of the English hee-haw. Die Trommel macht daram-dadam. Daram-dadam. And I'm just guessing based on how it's spelled, how they pronounce it. Die Glöckchen machen klackety-klack, klackety-klack, klackety-klack. So, it goes on forever. Der Schnupfen macht Hatschi. Hatschi. I thought it was quite good, and honestly, the sounds are sometimes really close and sometimes really dissimilar, but I get it. So like, das Schaf, the sheep, macht meh, meh, instead of ba. I think the Germans are right on that one because sheep don't say the B sound. I don't know what English was thinking. Die Trompete macht Deterit. What the heck is this? What is this? So, let me know if you would like a video of me making This was also requested. This was from my recent Rare Triggers video. It is a car rolling over the blue sponge. as a pattern, but I'm gonna guess yellow. Oh, it was green. Okay. Blue. Yay, it was blue. Now yellow. No, this is like low-key, like light green again. And then light blue. everybody, it's Gibi. Today we're testing your geography skills. I know a lot of my viewers are from different parts of the world, so I do feel like this may be easier for some, harder for others, but I did my best to make it varied, varied. And I believe about half of you are from the United States. Americans, geography is not our strong suit, is it? So you probably need this. Alright, this was inspired by I Am Living, by the way. It's just been like a trend recently. I swear it was from Rainbow Cat doing the IQ test, but like everyone's been doing tests and quizzes. Player ASMR. Ooh, I'm gonna link a bunch of things below. I stopped whispering for a second because I got so excited. Yeah, I've been living for these. Like, a lot of them are pretty lo-fi, so I'm just gonna make this very casual. But I love these so much. This is what I'm watching to go to sleep these days, and I hope you enjoy it. Let's get started. Let me know how you do. Oh my god, I'm also obsessed with this one. TikToker. And he does little geography quizzes. It's unintentional ASMR and it is the best. I'll link him too. Okay. Your first question. Can you name all 3 countries of the world that start with the letter F? F. There's 3 countries in the world that start with the letter F. I'll give you 10 long seconds, and then I'm going to tell you all 3. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I'm trying to do these in alphabetical order, so we'll see if I got that right. I think I did. The 3 countries are Fiji, Finland, and France. Did you get it? Fiji, Finland, and France. Fiji, Finland, France. Fiji, Finland, and France. Anybody from any of those 3 countries? Sound off below. If you didn't get your own country and you live there, yikes, you were just nervous. Don't worry, you'll get it on the next one. Next question. Can you name all 3 countries of the world that start with the letter R? 3 countries in the world that start with the letter R. There is an extra credit one, but let's start with these 3. These 3 start with the letter R. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, this flag. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, that blue really. This is Serbia. Serbia, Serbia. Serbia, Serbia. And Nips, one of my best friends, lives there now, so I had to do Serbia. Serbia. Next flag. Oh, we are just matching today. What flag is this? What flag is this? I'm not sure if it's actually this long, but I think it might be, which is kind of cool. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is New Zealand. New Zealand, New Zealand, New Zealand, New Zealand. New Zealand's flag. Shout out to New Zealand. I love Taskmaster. Okay. Next flag. Do you recognize this flag? White, red, and dark blue. Very popular color for flags. Very popular color. Do you recognize this one? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is Laos. Laos. Did you get it? Next flag. One of the coolest flags, of course. There are 2 flags on planet Earth who do not have rectangular flags, and this is one of them. This is one of them. I remember this flag because, well, this is kind of a hint, I guess. This reminds me of mountains. 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 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is Nepal. Nepal, that's where Mount Everest is. I think it's partially in Nepal and partially in China, but Nepal. Very cool flag. The other flag that's not a rectangle is Switzerland. It's a square. Square. Next flag. Do you recognize this flag here? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is Egypt. 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 I've been doing a lot more geography studying. I don't know, for funsies. I'm very bad at flags, so this was good for me to look up some flags. Last one. My printer kind of messes up. This is supposed to be pure red, obviously. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Poland, 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 Poland. Okay. If you turn it upside down, it's a Pokeball. Almost. Okay. How did you do with the flags? Okay. Well, I have some more categories. The next challenge is, can you name these countries by their outline? This has no context with any other countries around it. You're just seeing the outline. Do you recognize this country? You can kind of tell it has a lot of coastline because if it were landlocked, I don't know if it would look like this, you know? Okay. 5, 4, I'm not going to say anymore because potentially I will be giving away future answers. Next country. This is a very uniquely shaped country, I think. Do you recognize it though, is the big question. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Somalia. Somalia. Did you get it? There's one more. So if you haven't gotten any yet, here's your last chance. I couldn't find this one in black and white, so it's a little bit green. Do you recognize this country? Another very unique outline here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is Greece. 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 How'd you do? Okay. Well, we're gonna do a couple more, but this time I'm going to give you the context of the map around it. So let's see how you do with that. I am much better at this one. The outlines are very hard for me, but I tried to pick ones that are like, I feel like some countries could look very, very similar. Okay. This country highlighted in red. This country highlighted in red. Can you tell me its name? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is Mongolia. Mongolia. I always remember it because I just know it's very cold there. And it's more to the north. Mongolia. Next. Do you recognize this country highlighted in red? Highlighted in red. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is the Philippines. The Philippines. Did you get it? Good job. Unless you didn't get it. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. You know now. Here's another country, highlighted in red. What country is this? What country is this? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is Turkey, but they actually recently changed their name to Turkey. I'm gonna look it up. I'm looking it up actually right now. I think I remember reading an article saying that they didn't like that the United States, or maybe even just anyone who spoke English, called their country Turkey. Their official name is now Turkey, which I'm pronouncing in a very American accent. Turkey. And it has a little U umlaut. I don't know if it's called an umlaut in their language though. Rkiyye. So the more you know, that's your fun fact. It's no longer Turkey. But it's right there. Right there. Right there. I think they changed it a long time ago. Next country. Austria, Austria, Austria. I was supposed to go to Austria before one of my tattoo trips to Berlin, and there was a train strike at the time, or an airport strike, I think. So our flight was cancelled. So I've never been to Austria, but I have heard it is very beautiful. Okay, last one of this category. Can you name this country highlighted in red? Highlighted in red. Do you know what this country is? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peru. This is Peru. 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 How'd you do? Okay, well, there's more categories. In fact, one more category. One more category. And this one might be my weakest. No, maybe I'm worse at flags. Anyway, country capitals. Capitals. So I'm going to give you the capital and you tell me the country. Okay? Okay. Canberra. Canberra. What country's capital is Canberra? I'm gonna write it, which will be like your hint, essentially, if you can hear what I'm writing. You ready? Canberra is the capital of Australia. Australia. Other Americans, I'm sure, agree with me. I don't know if this is the same in Australia, or maybe you're all used to it. Whenever you ask an American what's the capital of Australia, no one ever knows. They just think it's like Sydney or Perth or like anything else. And then you go, it's Canberra. And they go, what? And I wonder if that's, to me, that's kind of what Washington, D.C. feels like. Like, what do you mean it's not New York? Okay. Anyway. You have Thomas Jefferson to blame for that one. Okay. geography test that I will never take. Next. Capital. Burn. Once again, I'm just going with the American accent here. Burn. That was a long one. Country whose capital is Bern is Switzerland. It could be more like Bern, but, correct me if I'm wrong. Switzerland, ma'am. There we go. Switzerland. I think that's another one that Americans get wrong a lot. Okay, and then, oh, actually I have 3 more. Okay. Okay, let me spell check that. Okay. Next one. Antananarivo. Do you recognize this capital? There's a plane. Oh, it's not so bad. Do you recognize Antananarivo? Okay, I'm gonna write down the country. That country is Madagascar. Antananarivo. I really like that. Antananarivo. Really do. 2 more. And then you'll know how well you did on this entire test. San Jose, in my American accent, San Jose. Like, we all say San Francisco, should be San Francisco. Here we are. San Jose. That's an A. It's not an O. Okay. That is ready. Costa Rica. One more. Oh, that's an ugly O. I'm so sorry. Okay. Seoul. What country's capital is Seoul? It's really hard to write so low on the page. Okay, wow, that fit this page perfectly. That is so satisfying. It is South Korea. See, look. Oh, wow, I did not even plan this. Oh, how did you do? With the country capitals, the outlines, the maps, the flags, and the naming. Maybe this was super easy for you. I don't know. I tried to make it kind of like entry-level friendly, but if people really knew their stuff, they could feel very cool about themselves. So let me know how you did. Let me know if you like this. And yeah, make sure to check out my description box for other videos like this, because this is what I have been consuming lately and I really love it. So thanks all for joining me, and I'll see you in the next video. Good night. Thank you so much for relaxing with me. If you are not a YouTube Premium member, remember to turn down your volume or turn off your device now